Oh, it would be good if I turned my camera on, huh? We almost were flawless, but I did have to, fuck it up at the last second. You know how it goes. But hello everyone. Oh, I'm echoing. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Sorry, I had layered audio there for a second. My fault. Okay, hi. Hello. How are we doing, everybody? Welcome. RM3 Live, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and X. However, we're usually on Facebook, but was greeted today by brand new requirements for Facebook Live. So as follows here, obviously telling you how to stream onto Facebook, but apparently starting yesterday, your account must meet these requirements before you can go live. You must be at least 60 days old. Your page or professional profile must have at least 100 followers, which is not that big of... I honestly don't know why they're doing this. Because isn't a lot of, like, Facebook Live, like, outside of gaming, a lot of churches? Like, don't a lot of churches and other, like, religious organizations do a lot of live streaming? I know during COVID it was massive. But my understanding was that Facebook is still, like, the location for those religious organizations to do their stuff on, which, I mean, not to say that they don't have 100 people, but some probably don't. Most probably don't. In terms of, like, just Facebook followers, most people probably just log on to whatever and just pull up the video, but I don't know. But anyway, so until I get this on my Facebook page, which I'm going to have a hard time promoting because it's Facebook, that'll just, I think, come as I just keep growing, I guess. Until I get that, can't stream on Facebook anymore, so that's a thing. And it sucks, too, because I just went through hoops and hurdles to get my video podcast, Big League Breakdowns, my baseball podcast that I run onto Facebook as a stream. And I know that doesn't have 100 followers yet. And the hoops and hurdles were really just about, the hoops and hurdles were about, it was giving me some error about, oh, you need to be, something about how they didn't think we were active enough, which is wild because we were, before I tried to make that work, we were posting videos on there all the time, shorts, reels, etc. On there fairly frequently, like very frequently. I shouldn't even say fairly, very frequently. Like at least 3 per week. At least. So I guess that's now out of the question. So that's a thing. But yeah. So I guess we're not doing that. Okay, so as for today, we will go for around 4 hours or so. And it's going to be another creative stream today. And I would like to make as good a progress as physically possible. I do need to catch up on the Ubisoft Forward XDefiant. I know it's only like a minute and a half, but do want to watch it just because I couldn't watch it yesterday. And I basically did see what Season 1 was for XDefiant. So do want to take a look at that. And we're going to continue the video we worked on, was it last week? Yeah, last week. I do want to try to finish that and try to get it to move on. Since Season 1 is ramping up, we have a patch for XDefiant coming not today, sometime this week. That's going to be one of the first big patches that is coming since the game's release. That'll fix some of the main issues. in regards to like netcode, snipers, etc. So not sure when we're getting that, but as XDefiant continues to heat up, should try to get that video done. And also, we did get the Black Ops 6 reveal at Xbox Showcase, which was very good, by the way. Outside of the Call of Duty Direct where it revealed Black Ops 6, it was very good. It was, you know what was funny is that, so I was watching because I wasn't sure what time originally the Call of Duty stuff was going to pop up. So I just had it on, and my wife, who's really not that big of a gamer, is very into very specific games and needs to be kind of obsessed with it to continue playing, was watching with me. And it was cool that she was getting interest in a lot of games. The main game that she was interested in was I know it was like, what was it, like Louisiana? It looked like it was in like the swamps of Louisiana. Why am I not remembering the name? The hell? Itemfall, It's Only for Strange, not Fable. Fable's insane. Oh, Dragon Age. Well, Doom, State of Decay. I'm seeing every one besides the one I'm like actively trying to look for and remember the name of. It's not Mixtape. Dude, come on. Dude, what the hell was the name of this game? Why am I having a stroke all of a sudden? Nope, stop. I said stop. What was a Flintlock? South of Midnight. That's what it was. That South of Midnight she seemed very interested in. And I do believe that comes with Game Pass, so I will probably me and her will probably be taking that on at some point, but anyway. But yeah, Black Ops 6 reveal on top of all that. And it was I liked it a lot, man. We might honestly be back, man. We might honestly be back for real this time with Black Ops 6. The omnidirectional movement, I swear to God, if these pros start GAing this, I'm going to lose it. And, of course, we saw Mr. Gravity already saying, like, oh, we're going to GA that cheese, right? Like, stop. I got to look at something real quick. Hey, did I keep it? I think I did. Trying to grab a player real quick. A video player, because VLC is killing me right now. Are these fucking nightly builds? Hello? I'll show you what I'm doing in a second. Strap right here. That does not look like something I want. No. And we don't want the... Lose it out here. What are we doing? Release. Here we go. Where are these x86s? Hello? That's the get. Okay, I am like... Listen. Oh my god. Okay. That's the get. This is the release. This is what we need. I'm not... Listen, I know my way around some programming things, but not everything. Oh, wait, we don't want to do that. We want to extract. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, it's... Wait, a restart... Wait, MPV... MPV's a portable? Dude, I am having a stroke today. Where did he grab this from? Okay, installation. And then he goes to 64. What? Why is he downloading the Git? It has the installer in it? Wait, hold on. MPV installed that. What are we doing? Okay, hold on. First of all. Okay, I'm literally just trying to... Alright, you know what? This I'll show. Hold on. I'm trying to get MPV to work, and it is just not working. Hold on. MPV. That's the font. Run anyway. Oh, it is mad. Why is it so mad? Oh, I ran mpv.com. What did I just run? I need that. It's just not. Hold on. I will figure out how to do this. Give me a second here. Why am I being so stupid? Okay. I just want to... is it not going to tell me that it's in what's in this file? Like, is that just not something we're going to look at here? Okay. Modified by the way. Yes, we're extracting. Holy shit. There, okay. Wasn't there before. Sure, man. Sure, man. Whatever floats ye boats. Solar, install that bat. That script requires me to right click on that. Oh, okay. Sure, man. We are doing things to System 32, baby. You now configure in the default programs. Okay. Well, we can do that later. Right now, you keep protecting the PC, but you're not. Just drop URLs. Is it just angry that I do this? MPV. MPV is that what? Oh, PowerShell. Am I doing something incorrectly? We are learning today, and I promise we will start writing in a second here. Hello. No, it just keeps closing. What is it doing? The fuck is it doing? Okay. What was it? What was it the PowerShell was telling me here? MPV. Bang. Is not recognized. Wait, where is hold on. Where is MPV installed to? Hello? File location. Hey, it's in my fucking... Oh, it's in my downloads. Oh, that's... So the installer doesn't actually install anything. Hold on. User... I don't know. We're learning today. And then once I get this to once this works... MPV. Nice. Okay, so can we do things now? Like, that'd be nice. Not found. Okay, so we need YTDL. Okay, I figured we were gonna need this. I thought YouTube DLP came with this. We're learning things. Oh, I'm having a fucking great time, bud. It's okay, I'll get it in a second. This is all for something stupid, but it just like... I know what this is. Do not double click the executable. What'd you do? What did you do? Wait a minute. I have never done this ever. Oh wait, it's sudo. That's Linux. Why am I grabbing a sudo command? Hold on. What are we doing now? Wait, was I just looking at it?
The installation section, we're going to choose our operating system.
Oh, wait, I was looking at it. What the fuck? I was fucking looking at it and I just missed it. Okay. Check card. Alright, give me 1 sec. Let me fucking finish this shit. I'm losing it here.
I'm going to name this folder YT application that we just downloaded and drag it to that file folder. Then we're going to go back into that file folder and up at the top here we are going to copy this file path.
I feel like we can do this.
To create a new folder for the application.
We're gonna put this in program files, I think. Fuck all that noise. What? Okay.
To that file folder. We can then close everything out, and then we're going to open the control panel. Then we're going to click System and Security, then System. Then we're going into the Advanced System Settings. Then click Environment Variables.
Oh, for God's sake.
And then under System Variables,
Same thing.
click Edit.
Edit, no.
Click
And
and then paste that file path we just copied. Hit enter and click OK twice. And with that, we've just successfully installed YTDLP, open the YouTube, and this is where it would download the videos to get to.
Okay, so now let's see if this works. And MPV, bang.
Watch me.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, we got it. Took us a minute. Goodness gracious. That was stupid. Okay. All right, let me check chord for you there. 3. Let's see. Where's this at your school? Yo, that mixer's nuts. The next 32. I didn't know an X32 had a screen. That's wild. And now you're it's 3 cam switch. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh, I'm sure. What are the cameras? They all A7Ss? A7S2s? Or A7S3s? Well, I see 2. Yeah. S3, but we don't have. But okay. I mean, those the A7S3s are good, dude. Yeah, I mean they are the best like point and shoot. I know it's not technically a point and shoot. Point and shoot is like his own genre or camera technically, but like seriously, even if you didn't know what you were doing, I feel like with that camera, like you can just point and shoot things because of how good it is in low light situations. That like you'd be so fine, dude. Even people who go to school for audio or like make a career out of it don't know shit about audio. I'll die on this hill. I will die on this hill. Is this playing the same song back to back? No, okay. Alright, real quick, I do want to watch this real quick. Let's take a look at this. This is from yesterday, XDefiant Ubisoft Forward stuff, so let's get into the groove. All of a sudden.
Watch me. Detonate.
Daytona. CTF's gonna be fun in this game.
Watch me. Detonate.
I'm with it, man. I'm with it. Like what we're doing here. Like what we're doing. Oh wow, MPV just like closes itself after it's done. That's pretty funny. Church video setups go insane, dude. I'll check something real quick since we're still learning here. But yeah, so that does work. Interesting. I don't feel bad for XDefiant. They're gonna be fine. The hype cycle with COD is so predictable. And look, I'm excited for Black Ops 6. I genuinely am. But at the same time, this is going to be a good time. We're going to be fine with XDefiant. Black Ops 6 is going to be good. I think XDefiant is going to have its own success. I really do. I really do. I think it was Mark Rubin who said it the other day. Who said they're not trying to win the sprint, they're trying to win the marathon. And it's kind of a good way to look at it. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta... Oh, Jen, you don't gotta tell me. I feel it, brother. Trust me, I know. And come November... Or not November, fucking October. You know, there's definitely going to be a player job with XDefiant. There's because that crossover absolutely exists. I don't deny that for a second, but I do think XDefiant is going to be able to build their own community that is going to stick with it. And Black Ops 6 is going to be great. I'm going to play the shit out of Black Ops 6 as long as we get everything we were fucking promised. But I still think there is going to be a lot of room for me for XDefiant as this game continues to grow. Because I'll say this. As much as is great every year that we get a new Call of Duty, there is still a part of me that wishes we got a live service version of the game. Just because I feel like it would be updated a lot better and a lot of features wouldn't be going away every year. Like we had theater mode in Cold War, then we didn't get it for 3 CODs, and now we have it this upcoming year with Black Ops 6. Like things like that. Part of me wishes, but at the end of the day, having a new experience every year is also a refreshing thing too. It's why people get tired of live service games to begin with. So I completely get it. I'll go get more coffee, and then I think we're going to get rating here. So hang tight. It'll take me just a minute. I don't know if I buy that yet. Jen, you're talking about console Valorant taking some players from Xbox. I don't know, because here's the thing. And this might be short-sighted, because it looks like that everything that's been done with console Valorant looks good. Like it's not going to be a bad experience. However, I'm curious how many will stay on console Valorant, because although it seems to be optimized for console with this port, I almost wonder how much of the community will get to the point where they feel like they need to then go mouse and keys and go get on the PC to play like real competitive Valorant, because and we talked about this, I know, last time with like casual players in both Valorant and like CS, for example. I'm always just very wary of, I feel like there's so much crossover that I feel like player retention is a weird thing with those types of games. Like, because I feel like there has to be a competitive nature to you. I think it's just because it's the nature of the game of like, you, unless a console competitive valves for Valorant, I mean, I could see esports agent running tournaments, I guess, right? You know, since GBs don't really exist anymore, like CMG and esports agent can run stuff. Like, for sure they could. I mean, I'm sure they probably would, and they probably should. I just don't know if they will. Where it seems like XDefiant, where it's a mouse and keys or controller, but controller seems to be the kind of top option. And the play experience is the same mostly across console and PC. And it's going to stay that way. Is this the first live service game that is both potentially competitive and multi-platform with XDefiant? And when I say live service, I mean a game that doesn't appear to have a life cycle. Like Apex. Good point. No, good point. Good point. Good point. You're right. You're right. Yep. Good point. Very good point. Very, very good point. Apex is there. Okay. But it's a very small group of games then. So it's Apex and essentially this. So if you don't, so let's say this then. This would be the first arena shooter that is live service with no life cycle that we know of. That is cross-platform and multi-input. That's I guess the way to phrase that then. So it's kind of an uncharted territory. Does YouTube DLP do streams? Oh, it looks like it will. Oh, yeah, it does. Look at that shit. Sick. My concern is that ranked will come out for XDefiant, and same hacker prob will have, because if it doesn't have a good anti-cheat example, I'm really so okay. There needs to be somebody other than me. Like, I want a game developer to talk to about anti-cheat, because here's the thing. So doesn't Rainbow Six use easy? I thought it did. No, it doesn't. It doesn't use easy. I guess here's my main point. So, like, Call of Duty has had complaints about Ricochet since it dropped, right? So my thing is, and my question is anti-cheat how do I make this not sound as ignorant as I'm as I definitely am. Like, so here's what I'm trying to say. I almost wonder if the public perception of how an anti-cheat is created is skewed, and it is a constant battle that almost 90% of the time you're never going to win as a game developer. And like, we know how good cheat makers are. Like, cheat developers are insane, right? So we know that they are always moving, right? And I can't even fathom how hard it is to try to combat each and every single individual thing. Now, not to give an excuse, because what we don't know is how much effort, how much funding, how many workers are going into the creation and the upkeep of anti-cheat software, such as Ricochet, whatever Rainbow Six uses, whatever XDefiant is trying to use right now, et cetera, et cetera. Because it's a tough thing, because how is it that, well, it seems like the answer always seems to be we want a kernel-based driver is the best way to go. But then, just like with, because it doesn't seem like Valorant has a massive cheating issue. But it's not like it doesn't happen every once in a while. Let me say this, no, cheat is great as a constant battle. Even Riot's Vanguard is beatable. Riot does a great job of supporting their anti-cheat with human interference. Yeah. And so then you would hope, but the problem is, for a lot of the cheats that I feel like Call of Duty sees, that's where, like, something like Vanguard, where it's a kernel level anti-cheat, is really the only answer. But there's so many privacy concerns with it, dude. Like, there's so many privacy concerns with kernel level drivers. Like, if it's avoidable, great, but it doesn't seem avoidable. Like, at all. I don't know. XDefiant definitely is not making a kernel level driver anytime soon. I don't even think it's in their midst of things to do right now. I literally think they're just trying to get through the growing pains of releasing a new title and just working on that right now. But we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, and again, here's what I'll say is, this is going to sound weird, but I get, and we probably shouldn't have to do this, but the Call of Duty community has done a great job at, even with ranked being as bad as it is with hackers, they do a good job at least having other community options to play. And I know those also have hacker accusations and cheating problems, but at least there's those other options available. I think that's a pretty short-sighted way of looking at that. So the privacy concern with Vanguard comes literally like this. And I generally agree with you. So privacy is not a thing. I've always said, if you own one of these, and this is a Google Pixel, if you own one of these, you do not have privacy. However, there's a difference, right? Because there's a lot of things you can do to get yourself out of certain ecosystems that might be collecting data on you. Vanguard, you don't have a choice. And I think that's where, and you don't know what it's doing. You know that what it's supposed to do, and you know what it does when you're in the game, but for people who keep it running when they're not playing the game because you have to, like, you don't know what it's doing in the background. As like, you can only figure out so much. And on top of that, my understanding is that even if it is a kernel level driver, there isn't a need for the restart, because Faceit is the same type of level of driver. But from my understanding, and I haven't used it myself, this has been down the grapevine given to me and told to me, it doesn't require a restart if you kill it. You just open it back up. So that's the weird thing, is you have to have Vanguard running on your PC, and it has to be on boot before you open Valorant. You can't just turn the anti-cheat off when you're not playing the game. Like, that's weird. That's a little weird. And although I agree that at the end of the day, no one is ever going to have 100% privacy, I definitely think that most people should have some level of control of what data they give to who, right? Like, I do post about my life on social media, but I choose to do that, right? That's my choice. Twitter's not making me do that. Instagram's not making me do that. Facebook's not making me do that. I'm making that decision. It's my decision to release whatever it is I want to release, right? Like, this whole scandal, not scandal, controversy with this whole Microsoft recall thing, that it's taking screenshots in the background of Windows 11 on certain devices constantly. Like, there's a security risk there. There's a privacy risk there. And I feel like you shouldn't have to go out of your way to be somewhat of a private person and protect some of the main things that matter to you. That's my thing. And this is I'll say this. Like, I have genuinely always said that you don't have a lot of privacy on the internet. It just doesn't exist. However, I've been watching more, reading more about just internet privacy in general, and there's ways to go about it the right way. And there's definitely a certain amount of power that it seems like we don't have anymore, which kind of sucks as a consumer. Like think about the Adobe thing that just came out, where Adobe basically said that any of the work that you created with our software can get uploaded and used for God knows what. Like, shouldn't we have control over the things that we use and the ways that we use it? Shouldn't we also be pushing back against companies that are, like, trying to actively sell data, which is most big companies, right? So Meta, Amazon, Google especially, right? Like, shouldn't that be a thing? Like, shouldn't that be a thing of, like, hey, you're offering us these tools, we want to use these tools, but we should be able to decide how we can use them, and also not fear for you guys to be taking the content we use and using it for other stuff? Yeah, but there's a million different tools that kind of get you out of that ecosystem. And yeah, again, with the cell phone thing, absolutely agree with you. Like, I disabled on my Pixel, there's a function that Google Assistant is always running and is listening, and it'll identify music that is playing around you on the go and give you the song name, right? Like, that's a feature. I turn that off, but I know the phone's listening, right? There's only so much I'm going to be able to do. But at the same time, right? I don't use Google search right now. I don't use Google search. I use Ecosia. And it does draw from Google and Bing searches, but they have a record of not gathering data on users. And look, they certainly could be, okay? They certainly could be, and we just don't know about it yet, okay? We will cross that bridge when we get to it. But they're a nonprofit, and they also plant trees for searches that you do. I use Firefox, not Chrome anymore, because I just want to be in control of the things. How do you know? You're right. They've been audited a few times, and there doesn't seem to be any logging of data for users. There just doesn't seem to be the case right now. Now, something could certainly come out and say they're not logging anything, but the thing is, is that, like, there's not, like, an immediate thing that says there is no, like, location-based search that seems to exist on these types of sites, on certain ones. There's even self-hosted versions of these type of things. I'm forgetting the name of it. Startpage is another example of something like this. I'm trying to think. What's the? There's a search engine that you can literally self-host. I forget what the hell the name of it was. I was looking this up a while ago when I was starting up a media server. Can't remember the name of it. And I'll say this. Here's the general rule, right? We don't truthfully know, right? We don't truthfully know. Okay? I switched to Akoji for a few reasons. Not just to... One, I was trying to see how much I could de-Google myself, because I was embedded, and still am to some degree, the Google ecosystem. That includes their business level programs, all their personal tools. I have YouTube Premium and YouTube Music. I use Google Drive religiously, Google Docs, Google Sheets. I will use Google Search still when I need a super specific answer, because Akoji is a little lackluster on it, a little, in certain, like, very specific circumstances. Yeah, and I think what scared me wasn't about how much data does Google have on me. It was more about how if Google, even though they're not going to, if Google died tomorrow, I wasn't going to be able to know what to do with myself after that. Yeah, I'm in Drive every day. Every fucking day. Every fucking day. It's the easiest way to share files with people. It just is. Google Docs, collaboration, sharing files, it's all that. Yeah. Listen, I am fully aware you're not going to beat $1 trillion company. You're not, right? They are better than you. They're going to figure it out in some way, shape, or form, but it doesn't mean that I can't give myself a little bit of control of the things I do with my stuff that I bought and that I use. Right? I don't have to use Google. I can. I don't have to. So it's just the way I look at it. If you have a cell phone, you don't forget privacy, dude. Unless you snowed in it, and because my understanding is what he does as he's hiding over in Russia right now, is he whenever he gets a phone, he rips out the internal microphone. Like, he finds it somewhere and rips it out, and then the only way he's able to talk on the phone with anyone is he has to plug in, like, maybe he uses Bluetooth stuff now, but plug in headphones into his phone to be able to talk. Like, his speaker's not there. Like, he has to plug in phones. And you know what? Someone like him, absolutely needed. So this is, and just in case you're curious, this is what we say about. Yeah. But so here's my question then. If there was a way that, let's say, same level of protection that you get now with Vanguard, right? Same level of protection, right? The only difference is that you don't have to restart your computer every time that you start Vanguard. Let's just say, like, Vanguard will only launch if you launch Valorant, and it will close when you close Valorant, right? But it's still kernel level. You get the same amount of protection. Wouldn't that be a generally better option? And especially since it seems like that there is an opinion, a well-respected opinion, that it's possible. Wouldn't that be the preferred option? And wouldn't that be a little strange that this is still the way they run Vanguard, where it still has to be a full computer restart? That's the way I look at it. Like, it doesn't, yeah. But you can't say that when we're also applauding them for the upkeep that they're doing. They obviously have the resources to make this happen. Like, here's the thing. And again, I have not used it myself, so I can't confirm myself, but I have heard from other people that Faceit anti-cheat. Yeah, but if Faceit can make that type of anti-cheat, how in the world can't Riot? That's my thing. Riot is the much richer company there. I mean, it seems like they do if they have the upkeep that they do. But okay, if they choose not, what, put more manpower into it, you mean? But like, they very obviously do. Like we talked about earlier, they have human interference and they have very good, very, very, very good auto detect tools, right? But it doesn't seem like they need to have a full PC boot to have those tools still work. I mean, well, I mean, they don't, and listen, protect your software, right? If you guys figure out how to do that, protect it, sure. But I find it hard to believe that the company with the more resources also haven't figured this out. That's just the way I'm looking at it. For the same reason that you were talking earlier about, like, you know, not trusting, you know, certain companies, like especially Koja. Like, here's the thing with the Koja, right? Is like they're a smaller nonprofit. Like they have to, there is so much transparency that they have to give by default because they're registered as a nonprofit organization, right? And they're smaller. And in this day and age, I'm going to trust a company like this over the trillion dollar corporation. $1 trillion corporation has money to hide from these things and fight these things, whether in court or just from a PR perspective. I'm going to trust companies like this. Just more. Now, they could break my trust. And if they break my trust, okay, later. Bye-bye. I was just watching, this is over a year old now, but I was just watching Linus Tech Tips talk about the whole UFI thing, where they were offering security cameras that said all your videos are local only. They don't get uploaded to a cloud server. And then they found that they were getting uploaded to a cloud server. That's a stupid goal if that's the case. Or that's a stupid non-goal if that's the case. But then you have to question, why would they make it less intrusive unless they had... Why would they make it intrusive if they didn't have a reason to? And I'm not making any accusation. It is just a question, right? Wouldn't you, unless you had incentive not to, make something as less intrusive as possible? Like, if you're making something incredibly intrusive without incentive, you're doing the wrong goals. Right. Correct. So why give it to them? Why should you have to give data to a company overseas just to play a video game? Well, don't be addicted to the product. You should not have to do that. That's my point. You should never have to give away extra data outside of a video game to any company. To any company. That should never be the case. And that should never be okay. I know you're going to have to make concessions for yourself, like every other person who uses these products. But that still shouldn't be a regular thing. That should have never been a regular thing. We just started to accept it for some reason. And the reason is probably the age-old, well, we got nothing to hide, and this, that, and the other thing, and whatever. And that's fine. That's fine. But to me, it's a little weird that that's the data we have to share just to be able to log into a video game. And listen, at the end of the day, there's a lot more research I have to do on things like this. I, for a long time, was not totally paying attention to what internet privacy was. But what I will say is that as I've increasingly had to make accounts for 50 fucking websites every fucking day for things, sometimes I just want things to just work. And just work on my shit that I spent money on. I have a $3,000 PC. I should be able to do what I want with it without getting tracked the whole time. Now, I know in today's realm, it is impossible to not have some tracking enabled. I don't know if you saw it on my taskbar earlier. Microsoft 365 was looking for my location data. Why? No idea. I have no idea why I would even want my location. I have a key. I have Microsoft 365. I pay for it because I really like their products. I like Word, right? But what the fuck do they need my location data for? And it doesn't seem like I can totally stop that. It just popped up on the side, and it was right here on the bottom of the taskbar right here. It was like, yep, we're using your data. Or we're using your location data. They shouldn't need to. Anyway, let's do what we set out to do today. Let's get back into this video that I am very behind on making. Let's get right into it here. Alright, so we're going to read through this a little bit here. So where we left off was I just got to do a full read through, and then I think I got to add I got to get more I think we're almost there. I really do. So let's talk this through. Excuse me. Damn. Let's see something real quick. So I added a new fan to my setup here because it gets fucking hot in this room. Was curious how much of it is getting picked up by the mic. My noise gate isn't working that much. Oh wait, hold on, I'm stupid. Hold on, I'm looking at the wrong thing here. I'm like looking at my speaker volume levels instead of my. Oh, okay. That's cool. It's right next to me, so as long, like I know you can hear that when I do this, when I lean towards it, but. But hey, if we're good like this, then perfect. All right. XDefiant has been out for about 2 weeks. I'll change this to something more timely. I'll highlight this real quick. God did watch videos on companions like you try my new things. Yeah, have fun, dude. Good luck with the setup. Hope for the best. Make some fun shit. This event has been out for 2 weeks now, and I'm incredibly excited for the game's future in esports. Mark Rubin, the executive exec fine, has been incredibly open about the current state of the game and what plans are currently in the works to correct its main issues, going as far as to reply to people on Twitter who give feedback and ask questions. With that in mind, I figured I would throw my hat in the ring and give some suggestions for additional features that would help in growing XDefiant as a legitimate esport. This video will focus on private matches in the in-game observer mode. I will not be discussing ranked play or the competitive scene at large, as there are people who are much better than me. What does it want me to change this to? Than me at this game, who will also have better opinions on the topic. Game who will have better opinions on the topic. What I want to focus on in this video are tools that would help production crews create clean, high quality videos XDefiant when the editing starts to move forward. Before we dive in, let's do a quick about me. Who am I and what am I talking about? My name is Morison. I've worked professionally on productions for many esports shows over the past 4 years as a technical director, observer, and caster. During that time, I've seen plenty of good and bad features that in-game observer modes have. Most of my experience comes from Call of Duty and Halo, so a lot of what I will say in this video is based on my work there. I think in-game observer modes are the pinnacle of esports productions. They can make or break the viewing experience of any game. For those who may be new to esports, observer mode is a set of tools that allows a player to join a game and watch the game live. More than that, it allows for a custom viewing experience that features score overlays, kill feeds, and camera views, which can produce creative ways of viewing a match. Almost all esports titles have some version of this mode, and they all contain different sets of tools to be used by the in-game observer, who will then send this view via a video feed to a production team to output to a stream. XDefiant has a lot of potentials in esports, and with how open they've been with the community throughout the development process, that potential grows as the competitive scene starts to form. This being a brand new title franchise during a time where esports is bigger than it has ever been, the grassroots beginnings could be the best kickstart for a thriving esports ecosystem ever. Player view. A lot of these features should be a given, but with being disappointed in the Call of Duty observer mode in recent years, I want to make sure I hit my marks. During Call of Duty League broadcasts, something viewers will see often is the observer switching from portrait view of players in the match, a view that shows the players' faces, and a stat view, a view that shows the players' stats, including kills, deaths, kill streak, objective time, etc. For XDefiant, since factions are a thing, this should be a combined view. The observer view from Black Ops 4 should be the main reference point for this. Show the character portrait, and below it show the player ability cooldowns, utilities, and stats. Main such show should be kills, deaths, assists, and objective time. Minimap. Again, another given for most esports titles. However, for viewers that are fans of the Halo Championship Series, they will notice that even after 2 years of Halo Infinite, minimap still does not appear on HCS broadcast. Minimaps would show all player locations as well as current. Oh wait, real quick. LVT Halo for trying to make one an observer free cam. Minimaps show all player locations as well as current objectives are essential for esports broadcast. It allows viewers to see as much as possible even when the observers are switching between player point of views. It also gives players and coaches extra tools to use when reviewing their games after the fact. I recognize that there will probably be some difficulty for a minimap view in certain modes, mainly zone control and escort, where the map expands after certain points in the game. I do not have a game developer background, so what I suggest to solve this issue may not be easily done. And Overwatch 2, which contains an escort style game mode, does not have a minimap in its observer view for this. If this was added in the future, however, it would only enhance the viewing experience on those broadcasts. If these minimaps can be fully shown because of how much the map can be fully shown, because how much... If these minimaps cannot be fully shown... Cannot be fully shown because of how much the map expands, my suggestion would be to change the minimap when new sectors open. For example, playing zone and control on midway when zones A and B are open are captured and C opens, place the minimap with the new parts of the map that are open for play. This allows for a more focused view on the current objective for the offense, as well as give another visual. What is it? Wait, this allows for a more focused view on the current objective for the offense, as well as this allows for a more focused view. The giving is fucking me. This allows for a more focused view on the current objective for the offense, as well as I don't like giving. Let's say providing. I'm going to go another visual cue for progression of progression in the game. If for whatever reason this was not possible, having a full mini map be relatively small in the UI, but preferable over no mini map at all. There's another one of those things that might be a tough ask from a game developer perspective, but this is just a wish list at the end of the day. As with most esports-oriented titles, XDefiant's Observer Mode will likely contain a free cam view, allowing the observer to roam around the map freely instead of being locked to player point of views. This could be enhanced by additional tools that give free cam observers more chances to be creative and get certain viewpoints that will upgrade the viewing experience. What immediately comes to mind is a dolly cam feature, where an observer can place dolly points that will create a camera move in-game. For example, if the game mode is currently occupied, observers can place these modes around the control zone. After placing these points, they then hit play, and the camera will move through the set points and create a cool looking camera pan around the point. Obviously, this type of move can be done in ordinary free cam. Many observers across multiple titles are known for completing these types of camera moves beautifully. The possibilities that would be created from this dolly cam tool, however, would be endless, and esports production involving XDefiant would be better with it. A current example of this is the static camera tool in Overwatch 2, where you can set up to 10 camera points and move through them with custom speeds. This tool is heavily used in Overwatch productions and is an invaluable tool for observing matches. For an older example of this being done, take a look at the theater mode from Black Ops 2. Although this could not be done in live games, Black Ops 2 allowed you to view replays of previously replayed games and add free cam dolly points to create the camera moves I am referring to. This was a common tool used for sniping montages back in the day, which is what got me started on the esports journey I am taking part in today. Because the teams, colors, and logos. Custom team colors are fairly standard across esports titles. For XDefiant, though, I want to take it a step further. For adding team colors in Call of Duty, for example, observers are usually given a color palette to select from. In XDefiant, it would be amazing if there was a way to import hex code colors into the color selector. This would be great for representing esports organizations who compete in major tournaments. It would also allow for greater options for observers to use overall, which is always a good thing to have. On top of custom colors, the ability to upload custom logos for teams would be an incredible touch. For reference, I looked to MLB The Show, which allows for logo creation upload for its Diamond Dynasty mode. More realistically, NBA 2K way better esports example, NBA 2K allows for custom courts to be uploaded and used for private games. This would be another way to integrate esports organization branding into the games. Most productions for Call of Duty and Halo have to rely on graphical overlays for team branding, and remove that and allowing that work to be done in-game would create a cleaner product, since productions don't have to worry about switching these overlays off between in-game rounds. There will obviously be a moderation issue that arises from allowing the community to upload custom logos. Anyone who has played games like Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 that contain emblems as well, maybe the counter to that is not allow for a database, but for the assets to be local to the observer's game client. I don't know if that's contradictory to the fact that we can do upload. Season of the player cams and other graphical elements. This is a small thing. You're pretty low on the wish list. You know what I can add in here? So since we got the reveal of Black Ops 6 and the fact that apparently has an incredibly custom UI, like for players. I can use that as a pretty good example, I think, to be like, hey, because I made a tweet where I said, so this was the tweet I had when they were doing the reveal, was that the most underrated feature is the UI customization. Streamers have no excuse to cover UI elements with their goddamn cameras. So here's the thing. I bet you I can pull up a stream right now. Who's playing 1 for 3? Temp's playing. Temp's scrimming. Let me pull him up real quick. God, you need to be in a game, Chief. Or actually, you know what? Good example. Nope. Come on, dude. One of you's got to be in a game. How are all of you in waiting lobbies? Every single one of you. What are you doing? Where's Arcides at? He's probably scrimming temp. He's not. And he doesn't even use his camera anyway. What the fuck was I thinking? Repulse. I am trying like hell to find an example of it. Cheen, what are you doing? Dude, somebody get in a game. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna use Cheen as an example here. Okay. We are going to use Cheen as an example. And I'm gonna see how I'm like covering the chat? Like, I hate that. So I'm gonna move out of the way and I'm gonna do this. Right? Actually, this would be a good idea to test MPV again. Hold on. Does it work with Twitch? Let's see. Oh, it knows what it is.
Which ball to shit? What ball?
Look at that shit. It can pick up Twitch stream. Sick. See him to get in a game. I need just him to get into a game. You'll see what I'm talking about because I even know what his camera position is going to cover here. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was looking for the hotkey. Couldn't find the fucking hotkey. Like, so something that always drove me nuts and still drives me nuts with streaming is that I don't like when cameras are covering UI elements. Now, I know easier said than done, right? Like, for most games, you have to cover something. But like in XDefiant, like where my camera is, the only thing that you're not seeing is the challenge notifications, which you don't need to see. I'm not going for challenges, like daily challenges and stuff like that when I'm streaming most of the time. Like I'm playing either competitive or I'm like, just trying to play the game, right? Like, but you could see all the players, like what is it, the team overlay stuff. You can see the mini map, you can see the chat because on the left side you can see the kill feed in the top right. I'm never covering any of that. And I know for bigger streamers, covering a mini map, especially in Valorant, I see a lot in Valorant for stream sniping perspective is a issue for sure. I get that. Still drives me nuts though. Okay, look. So he's in a game. And this one's kind of fine, right? So let's see where his UI is. He also could have a pushed in UI. I feel like he's covering his kill streak. Like, I feel like that's something you shouldn't have covered, right? Like, I think you can see... No, you can't. You can't even see, like, the progress for it, right? So you can't see his kill streak. Like, to me, that's a no-no. Like, why in the world would that ever be covered? Like, I don't get that. Like, it's so weird to me. Like, you can, like, for COD, you just need to move it up a little bit. And then really the only thing you're covering is the chats on this side. That's the only thing you're covering. But do you really need the text chat? Like, I really don't think you need it. Just move it up. I don't know. That's the type of thing that always would drive me nuts. So, for Black Ops 6, right? Like, with the way that... where's the leaker himself? Where is he? Trying to find Bob Network Suite about the UI. Ooh, recruiters in the Black Ops 6 campaign? Hell yes. I'm finding an example. I can't find a suite now. Not looking for a lobby UI. Yeah, this. So well, I just found the video for it.
The Black Ops 6 user experience is all about focusing players on what they need when they need it, and our in-game HUD is no different. From the mini-map to the ammo widget to in-game notifications, the Black Ops 6 HUD combines some of our best designs in a clean, streamlined experience. For the first time in Call of Duty, players will be able to change their HUD in dramatic ways to suit their needs.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this shit.
Streamlined experience. For the first time in Call of Duty, players will
So ammo's on the right here. Look at the minimap on the bottom left.
change their HUD in dramatic ways.
You can move the ammo over here.
For instance, streamers can choose a layout optimized for their setup.
Listen.
Optimized for their setup with their needs. For instance, streamers can choose a layout optimized for their setup.
Streamers can choose a layout that is optimized for setup. That means you don't need to cover shit with your fucking camera anymore. Move the UI. They literally gave you the go-ahead to move the UI around your camera amidst other widgets that you might have or overlays you might have, other production elements. You can literally move the UI around that. Zero excuse.
Or maybe you want your HUD centered so you don't have to look away.
That's cool too. Like, God, man. Fucking W. Anyway. I will say, though, the only thing that I'm not... I don't know if it's worth bringing into this because I'm talking about from the observer mode. So it probably is not worth bringing in here, but did want to go on a little tangent real quick. A small thing could preload on the wish list, but it would be beneficial. It would create a good standard for broadcasting. It's fine for most games. This happens on accident by having defined safe zones for extra graphics and other overlays, including sponsors and player cams, would be nice to have. This way, productions who may not regularly broadcast XDefiant do not have to guess the location when creating graphics. A simple arrow save spots on the screen where you can place graphics would suffice. Even if this information is not available in game, being tweeted out or posted somewhere would be perfect. I think we're mostly good. I think I'll record the first voiceover right now and then just kind of go from there. And then if I have to make any more edits, I'll just do it again, honestly. So when did XDefiant drop? It's not been 2 weeks. We'll say we'll get rid of this highlight here. The highlight. We'll just say for almost a month. Okay. I have to go get footage of XDefiant too, so you know what? I might do that real quick. Cause oh, you know what? I'm absolutely gonna do that now because, or no, wait, can I? How do I want to do this? I can't record a specific output with OBS natively, right? I need a plugin for that, I think. I could record it on the PC, on the gaming PC. There's not a lot wrong with that. I was just trying to get good FPS out of the whole thing. But I got to play so I can get those skins too. I forgot there was a thing. The next 48 hours. Let's record the voiceover and then record the trying to think how I want to do this. Yeah, let's do the voiceover. Let's be responsible. Grab Audacity here. I don't need the navigation stuff right now. I probably should do it this way. There we go. So we shall record the voiceover. I want to test how it sounds with the fan, if it at all hears me or hears it at all. Check, check. Yo, 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 yo. Check, check. Mic check 1. Hey, 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 hey. Check 1, 2. Check, check. Yo, 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 yo. Check, check. Mic check 1. Hey, 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 hey. Check 1, 2. Off. I don't hear it that much, but so. Oh wait, I have a project for this already. Hold on, what am I doing? This one. There we go. All right, I'm gonna turn this other fan off just in case. You know I should be responsible. Turn off the other one too. Gotta make it sound as good as possible, you know? So this was the original voiceover I did. So we're just gonna do a new one now. We are anonymous. We are oh yeah, I was fucking around with the thing there. I was fucking around with the pitch there. Okay. Alright. So let's get her done. I'm gonna record the voiceover for this video here, so do that now. And I gotta try to make this sound natural too. I gotta make sure I'm doing that. Like, let me get some more coffee in a second too, and then we'll get going here. Actually, let me turn my fans back on until I'm like ready to record. Because holy shit, it gets so hot in here, man. You have no idea. It gets so fucking hot in here. I'm finishing up this cough real quick. What are some cool MPV GUIs? I saw a Reddit thread about it. Glow. I used to use mpv.net. What is mpv.net? What's that look like? Oh yeah, it's just gonna be this right there. I want to buy this domain. The media player. Based on the popular media player with a modern GUI. Can I see what it... Here we go. Wait, how much of this can you actually edit, like, just as the default GUI? Like, let's grab another stream here. Zoom is doing shit. I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing shit. He's always doing shit. Are they watching another turn on to the video? Fucking ads, bro. Oh, you can't. Can you not edit anything? Wait, where's the why is a right click working? Hold on, I have a question. How to change MPV settings. This guide. Configuration file. Installation bag. Install anywhere in the system. Figure sort at the default. Fuck, there's Google Web Apps. Install portable. I haven't seen this video yet. Oh. Trying to see like what. Like, can you change any of that in the default player? It doesn't look like you can. At all. Oh, menu. What? Oh, wait. What? Oh. Maybe I'm wrong. Here's what I need. Is there like a... Here's what I need. Here's what I need. Okay. MPV. Record. I need a record feature. If I can figure this out, that's great. How to record a stream. MPV can be used to record a 12 inches. Can we do it in a way that's useful? Oh wait, stream record works? Oh, so there's a stream record command. It's just not in the GUI. In code.lo, you need to have something in your path. Okay, yeah, so this would work. This would work for what I do. That basically covers all the things I had with VLC. That's cool. Okay. Alright, so now we know things. Now we know things. Six. Okay, we're gonna go get coffee and then we'll record this voice over. Be back. Alright, let's get her done, shall we? Let's get her done. We're gonna close window. Alt F4. Naturally. I don't like no whips and chains and you can't tie me down. Alright, let's get her done here, guys. Come on, let's have a good voiceover here. Let's have a good voiceover session. Let's sit up a little straight so we can say things correctly and with a little bit of bravado. Okay? Alright, here we go. This is the voiceover for XDefiant Esports Wishlist Take 2. Intro. So XDefiant has been out for almost a month now, and I am already incredibly excited for the game's future in esports. Mark Rubin, the executive producer of XDefiant, has been incredibly open about the current state of the game and what plans are currently in the works to correct its main issues, going as far as to reply to people on Twitter who give feedback and ask questions. With that in mind, I figured I would throw my hat in the ring and give some suggestions for additional features that would help in growing XDefiant as a legitimate esport. This video will focus on private matches and the in-game observer mode. I will not be discussing ranked play or the competitive scene at large, as there are people who are much better than me at the game who will have better opinions on that topic. What I want to focus on in this video are tools that would help production crews create clean, high-quality broadcasts for XDefiant when the competitive scene starts to move forward. Before we dive in, let's do a quick about me. Who am I, and what am I talking about? My name is Robert Morison III. I have worked professionally on productions for many esports titles over the past 4 years as a technical director, observer, and caster. During that time, I have seen plenty of good and bad features that in-game observer modes have. Most of my experience comes from Call of Duty and Halo, so a lot of what I will say in this video is based on my work there. I think in-game observer modes are the pinnacle of esports productions, and they can make or break the viewing experience of any game. For those who may be new to esports, Observer Mode is a set of tools that allows a player to join a game and watch the game live. More than that, it allows for a custom viewing experience. that features score overlays, kill feeds, and camera views, which can produce creative ways of viewing a match. Almost all esports titles have some version of this mode, and they all contain different sets of tools to be used by the in-game observer, who will then send this view via a video feed to a production team to output to a stream. XDefiant has a lot of potential as an esport, and with how open they have been with the community throughout the development process, that potential grows as the competitive scene starts to form. With this being a brand new title and franchise during a time where esports is bigger than it has ever been, the grassroots beginnings could be the best kickstart for a thriving esport ecosystem ever. Player view. A lot of these features should be a given, but with being disappointed in the Call of Duty Observer mode in recent years, I want to make sure I hit my marks. During Call of Duty League broadcasts, something viewers will see often is the observer switching from a portrait view of players in the match, a view that shows the players' faces, and a stat view, a view that shows the players' stats including kills, deaths, kill streak, objective time, etc. For XDefiant, since factions are a thing, this should be a combined view. The observer view from Black Ops 4 should be the main reference point for this. Show the character portrait, and below it, show the player's ability cooldowns, utility, and stats. Show the character portrait, and below it, show the player's ability cooldowns, utility, and stats. Main stats to show should be kills, deaths, assistance. Yeah, sure, bud. Main stats to show should be kills. I think we want to say would be, I think. Would. Main stats to show would be kills, deaths, assists, and objective time. Minimap. Again, another given for most esports titles. However, for viewers that are fans of the Halo Championship series, they will notice that even after 2 years of Halo Infinite, a minimap still does not appear on HCS broadcasts. Shout out LVT Halo for trying to make one in their broadcasts. Minimaps, which show all player locations as well as current objectives, are essential for sports. What? Minimaps, which show all player locations as well as current objectives, are essential for esports broadcasts. It allows viewers to see as much as possible even when the observers are switching between player point of views. It also gives players and coaches extra tools to use when reviewing their games after the fact. I recognize that there will probably be some difficulty for a minimap view on certain modes, mainly zone control and escort, where the map expands after certain points in the game. I do not have a game developer background, so what I suggest to solve this issue may not be easily done. I do not have a game developer background, so what I suggest to solve this issue may not be easily done. Overwatch 2, which contains an escort-style game mode, does not have a minimap in its observer view for the... Come on, Bobby. Overwatch 2, which contains an escort-style... Escort? I'm saying esports too much, apparently. Overwatch 2, which contains an escort-style game mode, does not have a minimap in its observer view for this. If this was added in the future, however, it would only enhance the viewing experience on those broadcasts. If these minimaps cannot be fully shown because of how much the map expands, my suggestion would be to change the minimap when new sections are open. For example, when playing zone control on midway, when zones A and B are captured and C opens, replace the minimap with the new parts of the map that are open for play. This allows for a more focused view on the current objective for the offense, as well as providing another visual cue of progression in the game. If for whatever reason this solution is not possible, having a full minimap, even if the details will be small on the UI, will be preferable. If for whatever reason this solution is not possible, having a full minimap, even if the details will be small in the UI, will be preferable over no minimap at all. Free cam tools. This is another one of those things that might be a tough ask from a game developer perspective, but this is just a wish list at the end of the day. As with most esports-oriented titles, XDefiant Observer Mode will likely contain a free cam view, allowing the observer to roam around the map freely instead of being locked to player point of views. This could be enhanced by additional tools that give free cam observers more chances to be creative and get certain viewpoints that will upgrade the viewing experience. What immediately comes to mind is a dolly cam feature, where an observer can place dolly... What immediately comes to mind is a dolly cam feature, where an observer can place dolly points that will create a camera move in-game. For example, if the game mode is currently Occupy, observers can place these points around the control zone. After placing these points, they then hit play, and the camera will move through the set points and create a cool-looking camera pan around the point. Obviously, this type of move can be done in ordinary free cam, and many observers across multiple titles are known for completing these types of camera moves beautifully. The possibilities that would be created from this dolly cam tool, however, would be endless, and esports productions involving XDefiant would be better with it. A current example of this is the static camera tool in Overwatch 2, where you can set up to 10 camera points and move through them with custom speeds. This tool is heavily used in Overwatch productions and is an invaluable tool for observing matches. For an older example of this being done, take a look at the theater mode from Black Ops 2. Although this could not be done in live games, Black Ops 2 allowed you to view replays of previously played games and add free cam dolly points to create the camera moves I am referring to. This was a common tool used for sniping montages back in the day, which is what got me started on the esports journey I am taking part in today. Custom team names, colors, and logos. Custom teams and colors are fairly standard across esports titles. For XDefiant, though, I want to take it a step further. For adding team colors in Call of Duty, for example, observers are usually given a color palette to select from. For adding team colors in Call of Duty, for example, observers are usually given a color palette to select from. In XDefiant, it would be amazing if there was a way to import hex code colors into the color selector. This would be great for representing esports organizations who compete in major tournaments. It would also allow for greater options for observers to use overall, which is always a good thing to have. On top of custom colors, the ability to upload custom logos for teams would be an incredible touch. For reference, I looked at MLB The Show, which allows for logo creation and upload for its Diamond Dynasty mode. For a better esports example, NBA 2K allows for custom courts to be uploaded and used for private games. This would be another way to integrate esports organization branding into the games. Most productions for Call of Duty and Halo have to rely on graphical overlays for team branding. Removing that and allowing that work to be done in-game would create a cleaner product, since productions don't have to worry about switching these overlays off between in-game rounds. There will obviously be a moderation issue that arises from allowing the community to upload custom logos. Anyone who has played games like Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 that contain emblem editors know this well. Maybe the counter to that is to not allow for a database, but for the assets to be local to the observer's game clients. Safe zones for player cams and other graphical elements. This is a small thing and pretty low on the wish list, but will be beneficial and will create a... I'm going to say great instead of good, because honestly, it would be great. This is a small thing and pretty low on the wish list, but would be beneficial and would create a great standard for broadcasting XDefiant. For most games, this happens on accident, but having defined safe zones for extra graphics and other overlays, including sponsors and player cams, would be nice to have. This way, productions who may not regularly broadcast XDefiant do not have to guess a location when creating graphics. A simple, here are safe spots on the screen where you can place graphics would suffice. Even if this information is not available in-game, being tweeted out or posted somewhere would be perfect. Conclusion. That is my wish list for XDefiant Esports from a production perspective. I want to reiterate that I do not possess any video game design background, and therefore completely understand that there may be and probably are technical limitations to the ideas I described. My thought for that is this. If Ubisoft does not wish to include these things, allow modders to make them as third-party services. There's obviously risk in allowing such things, but there are plenty of examples of this exact thing being done in other titles, such as Rocket League and the Broadcast Assistant for Rocket League plugin. My eye, sorry. This plugin allows production crews to import custom overlays for This plugin allows production crews to import custom overlays for This plugin allows production crews to import custom overlays for private matches among other tools that are made available. This creates a standard for Rocket League broadcasts and makes observing 10 times easier and eliminates the need for rougher overlay graphics. Everything is in-game, so the viewing experience is seamless. I hope Mark Rubin and the rest of the XDefiant developer team will be as open to these suggestions as they have been with other facets of the game since its launch. If any further discussion is needed, I'll say wanted. They don't need to do anything. If any further discussion is wanted, I can be found on Twitter. If any further discussion is wanted, I can be found on Twitter at Robert_Morison, and my DMs are always open. If anyone watching feels there are any things that I may have missed that would be good to add, feel free to leave them in the comments. Thank you so much for taking time to watch this video. I hope you have a great day, and I will see you on the flip side. There we go. We have a voiceover. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. Okay. So now we're going to save that, and then we're going to save that. I don't know why I went to file save for that. Okay. So now we get to some fun stuff now. Now we're going to cut the voiceover. So I got to keep Audacity open for a second here. I'm going to move the script over to the side. I'm going to need them for subtitles at some point in time. Let's get the navigation view back up on my other hand. This is on my other what's it called? This is on my other screen. Cool. All right. Okay, so this is still here. I have the privacy notice for Yoja up all of a sudden. Okay, so let's open DaVinci, my current editing software of choice. And I'll have to export the Audacity file here in a second. We'll cut the voiceover. What time is it? 4:30. Okay, we got time here. We got time to make some work. And then I think we have to download some shit. Be a good time to use YouTube DLP. So a lot of the work that I did in the beginning was warranted. Because now I don't have to use 4K video downloader anymore. Alright, so we got a new project here. So this will be R3. XDefiant Esports wish list. Do like that. It's fine. It's a fine name. Alright, cool. Alright, so we got a... Where's Audacity at? Do I not have a... I don't have a script for opening Audacity all of a sudden. Whoops. I gotta make that... Hold on, let me make that real quick. Because I'm going to be using Audacity fairly frequently. We could probably replace the 4K video downloader. Well, actually, you know what? Let's do a few things here. Okay, so all right, hold on. I'm doing too many things at once. Okay. YouTube DLP. We want to find how to use this thing. Usage. Yeah, video section. Okay. Can we not just hold on? Can we not just do download? Hold on. How to download a video Using YouTube DLP. I need someone to explain it to me like I'm 5. Because I'm sure it's command line shit, but still. Only download videos. Whatever. Download a video or playlist. This is oh my god, it's more Linux shit. I don't need Linux. If you aren't aware, another method you can use is that in the folder. What you can use is that in the folder you want the video, audio, / what have you to go. Click on the address bar in the aforementioned folder and type. Click on the address bar in the aforementioned folder and type CMD into it. Wait, really? So like if I wanted it to go here, for example, or if I wanted it to go here, and I just type CMD. Holy shit, that is sick. Wait, that's actually kind of wild. Oh, I love that. Okay. So then, in that case, I'm not going to show where it's going. Well, it'll show in the command prompt. Fuck you. It's on my network drive. So we want 2024. Okay. So we want. I need a footage folder. All right, beautiful. All right, so then we're gonna do CMD. Right? Does that work? Yep. Look at that shit. So then we do YTDLP with the link. So I gotta grab the link real quick. I had some links already kind of set up in my Obsidian note. So we'll grab some of those. Let's grab the BO4 one first. That's probably one of the more relevant ones here. Copy link. Okay. So then it's YTDLP, BAM. Okay. FMMP, that may not be the best available. This is cool. I haven't done it this way before. Shocked I didn't have FFmpeg in here already. I had Handbrake, which is basically an FFmpeg GUI. Let me cancel it. ITLP, cancel download. Okay. The download there, it was going to. Okay, so Control C works. Interesting. Okay, so hold on. We're gonna grab FFmpeg real quick. Let's do that first. How do we do that though? More releases. Okay, here we go. Let's edit these files. That. Learning a lot today, and I am here for it. Some of these are so weird. So do you have to do a similar readme? Okay, so how do you do the same thing? How to Jesus, install ffmpeg. Okay. Whatever. Grab it. Extract the downloaded file. What are you doing? Dying inside. Actually. ffmpeg. Gonna drag this out. We're gonna we're gonna copy or cut. Jesus. Hey. Be modified. Why are you down here? Christ. Alright, so then we're going to Control X, and it wants me to do this. That's so real. I mean, yeah. We are Java, but the name and Java. Oh no, we're doing this in the program files game. Right. Yeah, so it's the same thing. I've done it for 3 programs today. Yeah, so now we're doing the path again. So we're doing this, we're doing that, and then we're going to this. Like this I actually know how to do. Oops, nope, not that. That. New. And then we're going here, bang, new, bang, boom, done. Now we're done. Okay, now go back to what let's go back to what I was actually trying to do, which was this. Footage, and then we're gonna do CMD. And then we're going to take, I'm going to grab that video again, copy link right here. Then we're going to do YTDLP, bang. FFmpeg not found. Okay, but okay. Okay. YTDLP, FFmpeg. Not found. Damn it. Starting it is not installed, it's being installed. What happens when you do FFmpeg version? Could be wait, I didn't install it. Wait a minute. I might be idiot. I am idiot. I might be an idiot here. Hold on. I don't think I installed it correctly. Because I didn't actually run anything. Ow. Dude, I cannot type all of a sudden. Holy. Okay, extract all. Select folder, next 3D folder, right click, copy the image, right, paste the folder. Do I have to? Okay. Oh, wait. Does it need to be the /bin? Is that where I fucked this up? Hold on. Yes, that's what it is. It didn't go to /bin. That's what happened. Okay, so now we go back, we go to path edit, and then where's my FFmpeg edits? And then it's /bin. Now that should work. And then where's my command prompt? FFmpeg. FFmpeg. There it is. We got it. Okay, now we know what we're doing. Somewhat. Now we're going to try this again. So, CMD, YTDLP. There we go. Now it knows what it's doing. Now it knows FFmpeg is there, so we're going to download that. And yeah, you know what? While I am thinking about it, we are going to use... we are going to edit my AutoHotkey script for my application switcher. And we're going to replace 4K. Because, truthfully, I don't think I need it anymore. Is there a supported sites list for YouTube DLP? Is that a thing? Someone made a markdown for it. Oh yeah, look at that shit. Switch. Switch. Yep. So Twitch, what do I kick? Yep. Vimeo? Yeah. Well, that's sites I'd be using. Daily? Ocean? Yep. That's for the sail on the high seas is what that is. YouTube obviously. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Okay. 66666. Alright, we're good. So we no longer need you. I don't need you anymore. I don't like to play with you anymore. You can leave. Uninstall. Goodbye. Because I now know how to use YouTube DLP, and it is much better. So now 4K downloader becomes Audacity. So we need the Windows Spy. We need that. So it's just going to be Audacity.exe. I also would like to know file location of such things, which is that right there. Okay, grab that. Nice. Okay, so now that should just work now, right? So if we do Word, or put Word back over here, and then we hit the 4K. Oh, I didn't reload the script. And we do, yep. There we go. Nice. I just gotta get a logo to put on my stream deck. Logo. Nice. Done and done. need one for CMD at some point too. Trying to think what I can kind of replace. Let's take a look if is anything happening I need to. Curious what this comes out to when it's done. This is the only thing we got to figure out. What in the world? What are you doing, sis? Update my Discord real quick. Merging formats. Better merge that shit. Start importing some things here. Let's grab the Audacity. Defiant has been. Are you done work? Okay, so we're gonna export this clip. Export audio. Okay. I'm gonna go to my Z drive. We'll go to YouTube videos 2024, and it's gonna be audio. Take two. It's gonna be VO. Boom. Mono sample rate 48. Encoding 32 floats. Export range, current selection, export. Gotta get some XDefiant games in tonight, I'm thinking. What do you think? I'm honestly probably about to hop on in a minute here just to get some footage if you want to join in on those couple games. What do you think? Let me know. Deleting the original file. Oh, so it gave me a WebM. That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god.
After our first Pro League and a crazy roster mania, I am your host, Katie Bedford, joined on the desk by Nameless, Pac-Man, and Study. Now, Pac, I need to talk to you about...
Look at this set, man. Holy. God, this is just so much better. I didn't even play this game. Good lord. It's a good track. This is Black Ops 4. How editable are WebMs? Curious. Alright, so that works well. So I do want to grab... a couple more things. Do want to grab this as well. Might CDLP. Answer a question here. How editable are WebMs? I haven't edited with a WebM because this was very much okay. I need a script that doesn't start the goddamn volume at 100 every time. Holy shit. Because this is what it looked like back then. This was right before Modern Warfare 2019, where there's a lot more movements out. Now this wasn't even like purely a jetpack game compared to some of the other CODs where you can literally fly in the air, but you can kind of hurdle on and wall run and do other stuff. This is what it used to look like. There's a lot more going on in Black Ops 4. There was a lot more going on. Wait, what is the frame rate of this? Actually, I didn't check. Please. Gotta be 60, right? Oh, it has no idea. Where's my inspect? 5994. Okay. I think we want the project to be... Where are my projects at? Here we go. We want 60 here. There we go. No audio. Wait, is there actually no but I was just playing the audio. Why is there no audio? I was just we were just listening to the audio. Why is there no audio? Hello? Why is there no fucking audio? Audio? Oh, it has no... Oh wait, is it still? Hold on. Why? Can we stop using that? That's not where I want you to be. Make a new timeline. Here right now, I'm just trying to get it to work. It might still be just... Oh no, it literally has no audio. Fuck. DaVinci Resolve WebM audio? Is that a thing? Well, we just needed to download differently. Okay, so we need to hold on. So first thing we gotta do here. How far is this download here? Okay, this download's about to be done. Hold on. YT DLP. Save as MP4. That's all I need to happen here. What is 137, 140? What? Ah! Wait, you can use the F flag to interactively select the format? Wait, so YT DLP F. Is it this? Is it just boom? Bang? You must write at least one URL. I did. Options URL. YT DLP. What about that? Does that work better? Have option requires one argument. What? Do I have to put it in quotes? You can use the F flag to interactively to download, type the ID of the file to download a specific format. Just to enter format selector. Format selector. It's not saying he's gonna do it. Oh, list formats? So is it... This will help me. So is it literally just... Hold on. Why am I up here? Hello? YTDLP. There we go. This is really hard to read that way. There we go. So now, there we go, MP4. And then we say, this is video only for the MP4s. But I said that for this too. Oh wait, fuck, how do you do it now? So wait, do you then... You just say format 299? Or YT DLP F299? That? Oh fuck. YT DLP F299. Not bang. I think so. Yep, that's how that works. Okay. We're giving that a shot then. In the meantime, we can at least get the we can get this out of here for one. And then we can actually import the audio now. Start cutting that up. This is the voiceover for XDefiant. XDefiant Esports wish list take 2. Intro. So XDefiant has been out. Start cutting this up in the meantime. So XDefiant has been out for almost a month now, and I am already incredibly excited for the game's future in esports. Mark Rubin, the executive producer of XDefiant, has been incredibly open about the current state of the game and what plans are currently in the works to correct its main issues, going as far as to reply to people on Twitter who give feedback and ask questions. With that in mind, I figured I would throw my hat in the ring and give some suggestions for additional features that would help in growing XDefiant as a legitimate esport. This video will focus on private matches and the in-game observer mode. I will not be discussing ranked play or the competitive scene at large. Second here. Doing some of my fucking undiagnosed ADD shit, ADHD shit. So XDefiant has been out for almost a month now, and I am already incredibly excited for the game's future in esports. Mark Rubin, the executive producer of XDefiant, has been incredibly open about the current state of the game and what plans are currently in the works to correct its main issues, going as far as to reply to people on Twitter who give feedback and ask questions. With that in mind, I figured I would throw my hat in the ring and give some suggestions for additional features that would help in growing XDefiant as a legitimate esport. This video will focus on private matches and the in-game observer mode. I will not be discussing ranked play or the competitive scene at large, as there are people who are much better than me at the game who will have better opinions on that topic. What I want to focus on in this video are tools that would help production crews create clean, high-quality broadcasts for XDefiant when the competitive scene starts to move forward. Before we dive in, let's do a quick about me. I'm so good. So XDefiant has been out for almost a month now, and I am already incredibly excited for the game's future in esports. Mark Rubin, the executive producer of XDefiant, has been incredibly open about the current state of the game and what plans are currently in the works to correct its main issues, going as far as to reply to people on Twitter who give feedback and ask questions. With that in mind, I figured I would throw my hat in the ring and give some suggestions for additional features that would help in growing XDefiant as a legitimate esport. This video will focus on private matches and the in-game observer mode. I will not be discussing ranked play or the competitive scene at large, as there are people who are much better than me at the game who will have better opinions on that topic. What I want to focus on in this video are tools that would help production crews create clean, high-quality broadcasts for XDefiant when the competitive scene starts to move forward. Before we dive in, let's do a quick about me. You at some point need to do a... My name is Rob. At some point, I need to do a... What was I saying? I have no idea what I was saying. Oh, compressor. I need to add a compressor to this. Dive in. Let's do a quick about me. About me. I never turned my fans off when I was doing the voiceover, did I? I did not. About me. My name is Robin Morison III. I have worked professionally on productions for many esports titles over the past 4 years as a technical director, observer, and caster. During that time, I have seen plenty of good and bad features that in-game observer modes have. Most of my experience comes from Call of Duty and Halo, so a lot of what I will say in this video is based on my work there. I think in-game observer modes are the pinnacle of esports productions, and they can make or break the viewing experience of any game. For those who may be new to esports, observer mode is a set of tools that allows a player to join a game and watch the game live. More than that, it allows for a custom viewing experience. Work there. I think in-game observer modes are the pinnacle of esports productions, and they can make or break the viewing experience of any game. For those who may be new to esports, observer mode is a set of more than that, it allows for a custom set of tools that allows a player to join a game and watch the game live. More than that, it allows for a custom viewing experience. For those who may be the game live. More than that, it allows watch the game live. More than that, it allows for a custom viewing experience that features score overlays, kill feeds, and camera views, which more than that, it allows for a custom viewing experience that features score overlays, kill feeds, and camera views, which can produce creative ways of viewing a match. Almost all esports titles have some version of this mode, and they all contain different sets of tools to be used by the in-game observer, who will then send this view via a video feed to a production team to output to a stream. XDefiant has a lot of potential as an esport, and with how open they have been with the community throughout the development process, that potential grows as the competitive scene starts to form. With this being a brand new title and franchise during a time where esports is bigger than it has ever been, the grassroots beginnings could be the best kickstart for a thriving esport ecosystem ever. Oops. And then that. A lot of these features should be a given, but with being disappointed in the Call of Duty Observer mode in recent years, I want to make sure I hit my marks. During Call of Duty League broadcasts, something viewers will see often is the observer switching from a portrait view of players in the match, a view that shows the players' faces, and a stat view, a view that shows the players' stats including kills, deaths, kill streak, objective. I talk way too fast. I have to clean that up for this. The time, or not for this, but for just in general, if I'm going to continue to do videos like this, I talk way too fast, etc. For XDefiant, since faction, kill streak, objective time, etc. For XDefiant, since factions are a thing, this should be a combined view. The observer... Wait, real quick. Backspace... Which one... Delete does it? For XDefiant, since factions are a thing, this should be a combined view. The observer view from Black Ops 4 should be the main reference point for this. Show the character portrait, and below it, show the player's ability cooldowns, utility, and stats. Show the character portrait, and below... For this. Show the character portrait, and below it, show the player's ability cooldowns, utility, and stats. Main stats to show should be kills, deaths, assistance? Yeah, sure, bud. Main stats to show should be kills, utility, and stats. Main stats to show should be kills. I think it would be... Main stats to show would be... Utility and stats. Main stats to show would be... Utility and stats. Main stats to show... Utility and stats. In stats. Main stats to show would... Stats. Main stats to show would be kills, deaths, assists, and objective time. Minimap. Again, another given from view from Black Ops 4 should be the main reference point for this. Show the character portrait, and below it, show the player's ability. Yeah, sure, bud. Minimap. Stats to show would be kills, show the player's ability and stats. Main stats to show would be kills, deaths, assists, and objective time. Minimap. And objective time. And objective time. Again, another given for most... Oh yeah, because I'm making title cards for this. Again, another given for most... Again, another given for most esports titles. Again, another given for most esports titles. However... Okay, so now let's see. So it looks like that finished downloading. I'm going to check and see if it does indeed have video. Nope, not VLC. It's not VLC. No more of that. Maybe V. Oh, I was right. There is indeed no audio. Okay, so these three are currently worthless. All right, so back to the drawing board here. I mean, I guess let's see if this just works then. So it's YouTube, DLP, or YT, DLP, F, MP4, that. See if that just works. That might just work. Format 22. Oh, it's gonna be 720p. I don't want it to be 720p. We'll see what happens. I'll inspect it and then go from there. Again, another given for most esports titles. However, for viewers that are fans of the Halo Championship series, they will notice that even after 2 years of Halo Infinite, a minimap still does not appear on HCS broadcasts. Shout out LVT Halo for trying to make one in their broadcasts. Minimaps, which show all player locations as well as current objectives, are essential for sports. What? Minimap. LVT Halo for trying. Minimaps, which show all. Minimaps. Minimaps, which show all player locations as well as current objectives, are essential for esports broadcasts. It allows viewers to see as much as possible even when the observers are switching between player point of views. It also gives players and coaches extra tools to use when reviewing their games after the fact. I recognize that there will probably be some difficulty for a minimap view on certain modes, mainly zone control and escort, where the map expands after certain points in the game. I do not have a game developer background, so what I suggest to solve this issue may not be easily done. I do not have a game developer background. I recognize that there will probably be some difficulty for a minimap view on certain modes, mainly zone control and escort, where the map expands after certain points in the game. I do not have a game developer background, so what I suggest to solve this issue may not be easily done. I do not have a game developer background, so what I suggest to solve this issue may not be easily done. Overwatch 2, which contains an escort-style game mode, does not have a minimap in its observer view for the... Come on, Bobby. Overwatch 2, which contains an escort-style... Overwatch 2, which contains an Overwatch 2... Overwatch 2... not be easily done. Overwatch 2, which contains an escort-style game mode, does not have a minimap in its observer view for this. If this was added in the future, however, it would only enhance the viewing experience on those broadcasts. If these minimaps cannot be fully shown because of how much the map expands, my suggestion would be to change the minimap when new sections are open. For example, when playing zone control on midway, when zones A and B are captured and C opens, replace the minimap with the new parts of the map that are open for play. This allows for a more focused view on the current objective for the offense, as well as providing another visual cue of progression in the game. If for whatever reason this solution is not possible, progression in the game. If for whatever reason this solution is not possible,
I'm mainly just gonna cut. I gotta stop worrying about the more finesse right now. I'll finesse it later because I gotta do more timing related stuff anyway.
having a full minimap, even if the details will be small on the UI, will be preferable. If for whatever reason this solution is not possible, having a full minimap, even if the details will be small on the UI, will be preferable over no minimap at all. Free cam tool over no minimap at all.
Oops.
If for whatever reason minimap at all.
Oh, good so far. Gonna make some bins real quick. Video. Audio. Timelines. Gonna do that. We're gonna do no video yet. And then go video footage. Edits. Also, I don't know why I don't have my stacked view. I hate that it gets rid of that. M3. Wish list. Huh. Oh, that's that. Okay, how did we fare out this time?
Welcome back one more time.
That looks like audio, but what's the 720p? Fuck. Okay, so it's 720p, so that's not gonna work. But we need MP4. I can't do WebMs. All right. Okay, so I got to do best. To download the best video only format, best audio only format. Oh, so you could do both, and then I can combine it later. Yep. That would make sense. Mentioned earlier, you could combine formats. If you prefer not to merge the audio and video. Oh, okay, right here. Okay, so it's YT, DLP, F, best video, plus best audio. What's that? Okay. Yeah, how that works now. The funny thing is, on my media server, I have a GUI for this that just does this for me. But I want to learn a little bit. Okay? So, sue me. Hale, you still here? Any books. This is another one of those things that might be a tough ask from a game developer. Up in VC, we're gonna play XDefiant for like an hour. What do you say? I gotta get some footage. You got to get featured in a YouTube video. Congratulations. This is another one of those things that might be a tough ask from a game developer perspective, but this is just a wish list at the end of the day. As with most esports-oriented titles, XDefiant's Observer mode will likely contain a free cam view, allowing the observer to roam around the map freely and set. Alright, go VC when you're ready. Alright, chat, we are going to play XDefiant for the last hour because I need footage. God damn. We can finish cutting the voiceover tomorrow because I'm probably streaming it tomorrow. I do want to wait though and see. So I'm gonna start closing some things first of all. All right, so we're gonna close this, and then I'm gonna wait for this to get done and see if it imports correctly. I can get rid of my application switcher, notepad. Cool, cool, cool. I can get rid of these things. Obsidian can wait a second until I'm done. I do need OBS open. That's how I gotta capture the raw gameplay here. Oh, what the fuck? Really? Why did we do that? What was the point of that? Game caps. Oh, it looks like I already have an XDefiant thing on here. Oh, sick. Sick, sick, sick. I needed to not go to... Okay. Merging formats. Okay. So then now... Oh, why is it a WebM again? No! Damn it, it's a WebM again. Fuck. Alright. Well... Does that work, though? Does that... Windows has no idea how to deal with WebMs. Holy shit. So, first off...
Welcome back, a one...
Okay, it does. So that works there, but now does it work inside of DaVinci? Let's see. Find out. Dude, it has no idea how to deal with WebMs. Look at that. It has zero idea. Okay. So WebM cannot be done. All right. So we got to do something else then. So this has to go... Damn, man. Okay, so we have to do... All right, so we got to do a combined... Well, so can we combine... Could we not combine formats? Like, could I combine, like, for example, if you wish to modify, you can use compound. For instance, the following command will download the best quality if the MP format is unavailable given the video. I think that's what we're looking for right there. Alright, so it's going to be YTDLP F best video with bracket extension equals MP4 and then plus best audio and then that. It's already been down. But there what? Why are we trying to download a WebM again? Stop doing that. YTDLP. Audio. Why has it already been downloaded? What is it? Why is it still there? Wait, the files I'm deleting keep coming back. Wait a minute. What is happening here?
Why do these keep coming back? What the fuck? Hold on. Hello? Why do these keep coming back? What the fuck? Wait a second. Why does that happen? Wait a minute. That's concerning. Why does that keep happening? Hello? I gotta log into my fucking thing now. Hold on. Shares. No, not that. That. This I'm not showing because this is my server. No. 2024. Okay. Can we please get rid of these things? Start. Rid of this too. Hello? Start. Wait, does it just keep... It keeps trying to... Wait a minute. Why does it keep... It keeps trying to do it, though? Wait, what the fuck is it? Hold on. What? What is it trying to do? You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of this folder. Wait, what is it? This is no longer... I could not find this item. If file exists at all, so clear the cycle and first. What the fuck does it think it's doing? Okay. I am so confused. What is it doing? Never seen this before. What the fuck? How many times? I'm gonna restart my computer, I think. Jesus. Oh wait. Are we not there now? What was that extra thing that was just there? Hello? Okay, hold on. We're gonna go away for a second. Jesus. We're gonna save. Gotta save all my shit, and we're gonna restart my computer because I have no idea what's happening, which is really funny. Okay. Hopefully this fixes that issue. Okay, sorry about that. Really forgot that I'm sending the mic over from this from the gaming computer. I probably should switch that, but I'm probably not going to. Fuck it. Okay. Let's see. Stupid file is here. Oh my god. Okay, now we have nothing. Does my server concur with that? I am not showing my server HUD. Sorry. Hell no. Jesus H, man. Oh, no. Okay, now there's nothing in it. Or wait, we gotta do this first. Okay. Let's try this again. This time with more feeling. Open Obsidian again. TTLP. Formats. Video. Extension equals MP4. Oop, wrong brackets. Extension equals MP4 plus this audio. Gonna be this. Oh yeah, hell I did. Are you gonna get into VC or what the fuck you doing? By the way. I am waiting for you to join a voice channel, miss. Wait, I just realized, why is it showing? That's not really what I wanted to show. I just realized that. No longer branded. Okay. Join a voice channel, I am saying, for the third time. Gracious. Yes. What else would we use? I moved you, bitch.
Okay.
Get fucked. We're in a private channel now. Get fucked. Okay? Got that?
Yeah.
Say hi to stream.
Hey.
She's getting into gaming, guys. She's ass, but she's getting there.
You're so kind.
You know what's funny? I played a couple games of X with Snoop, Zenny, and Dapper the other day. It was like we played like 2 games, and there was a guy who went like 3-28 or something like that. And Snoop goes, "Man, even Haley would shit on this guy."
He's an asshole.
So just know you're mentioned.
I love Snoop.
Oh, I love Snoop is the homie. Should have kissed him when we were in New York together. It was a good time.
Shut up. I'm leaving the practice range.
Snoop is that guy. Hold on, I'm still learning over here. A social stream enough already. There we go.
I would have joined your. I would have tuned into your stream earlier when you first started, but I had meetings early.
Okay, we went a little off the rails today. We talked about internet privacy for a minute, and then we were. What else were we doing? I was trying to install a new video player. The attention deficit took over a little bit.
I can tell.
So it's okay. It's okay. Everything's okay. We got a lot done. We got a lot
good. I'm proud of
today.
you.
We got a lot done today.
I'm proud of you.
So play for a little bit, and then I got to log off for a while because I got to go finish a show with the wife. But I will probably be back on for some late night gaming if you are around today.
I'll be here. Unless I suddenly crash, but...
As she says, half yawning.
I've been up since 4:30.
Why were you up that early?
I crashed on the couch last night super early, and I guess mom and dad just let me sleep, and that was probably like 8:30 yesterday.
Okay.
So, up at 4:30, yeah. There was no point in me going back to sleep.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah,
Fair
so,
enough.
but work was busy anyway, so I was answering emails at 5 o'clock this morning.
Why are we downloading a WebM? Merging formats.
Twitter is off the rails today.
Oh, there's a lot of fun stuff happening in the live streaming space right now. I don't know if you saw any of that.
Yeah, I saw.
Dumbass. People are people, man. People just want to be people. It still made a fucking WebM. Oh my god. I'm losing my shit. Hold on. YouTube DLP. Download.
MP4 with audio. I did not think this would be this hard. This works, but with not so much code.
Everybody on my TL about Minnesota last night isn't going nuts.
Oh, I'm sure.
Huh. How about JT needing surgery?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% concerned because they only put him on the 10-day injury list, which, I mean, it doesn't mean much. He's going to be out for longer than 10 days, but the fact that they didn't put him on the 60 means he might be back sooner than expected.
Well, I think that
I don't know about maybe not expected. They didn't say what they expected him to do, but
the particular injury is, I think the typical time is 3 weeks, from 3 weeks to 3 months. So it could be dependent, but it's not the worst.
No, it's not. I'm not overly concerned. And it also sounds like that they timed this up for when Trey's coming back, so they'll still have a good hitter in their midst to kind of make up for it once he kind of gets back into form.
See what happens.
Yeah,
Sucks,
I was
but
looking at the beginning. Oh, you know what else I just saw? I just saw that they just banned Joey Chestnut from the Nathan's hot dog eating contest because he took a sponsorship with a rival hot dog company. Tell me that's not the funniest thing you ever heard in your life.
yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Business at its finest, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Wait, can I just do this? Oh, I'm a...
I was telling I don't know if I told you this, I started a mentorship at work where you pair with people. So I have somebody that's mentoring me, and I'm also looking to mentor somebody. Anyway, so the guy that it's my mentor, I was telling him about you because we were talking, like, getting to know each other and like families and stuff, and I was like, oh, it's like, well, he was like, what's your brother do? I said, oh, he works for the Flyers for their season, and he does freelance work, a lot of it revolving around esports. And I was telling him about it. I said, I don't know how familiar you are. And he's like, oh yeah. He said, we were that generation where Xbox Live was first a thing, and he's like, there was a point that me and my typical group were actually nationally ranked in COD. And I'm like, that's insane. That's enough. And he's like, I should have gotten to tournaments. I really should have. I wouldn't let it go. And I'm like, yeah, you probably should have, because it blew up after you were done. He's like, yeah. I was like, okay. But
it is hard to get it to get in though. Like, there are people who are still playing the amateur scene that should absolutely be pros, but there's just not a lot of spots. But yeah, could have kept playing. Curious what nationals they were playing for COD.
I'll have to ask him.
Yeah.
But he's
though.
very chill, but I thought that was hysterical.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, I agree.
The first thing he out of his mouth is Xbox Live. I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah, 360 days will never happen again. It'll never be the same. Friendships ended. Friendships were mended. people said the most outrageous things to one another, for better or for worse.
So funny.
Oh my god.
Are you coming into this?
I am. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out this stupid tool that I downloaded today. You know who else is a stupid tool? You.
Hold on one second. I'm sorry. Hold on. Sorry about that. That was Dad. You know who else is a tool? Dad whooped your ass at golf yesterday.
He certainly did something. He certainly did things that I didn't appreciate very much at all.
With your own golf club?
With my own golf club. Or no, that was Jimmy did it with my golf club. Dad did it with my golf ball that I got for my wedding. So Jimmy grabs my left-handed driver and sends one center because he's Jimmy. And next hole, Dad tees up and he has the golf for Chet. You don't know I had golf balls for my wedding that had like my initials of me and my wife's initials on it. And he's like, after all that happened the previous hole with my Uncle Jim and his golf clubs, this motherfucker gets up to the tee and he's like, oh wait, I'm using your ball too and I'm kicking your ass. He's like, I'm literally looking at your signature right now. What am I supposed to say to that, man?
Oh, that shit's
Fucking
funny.
dickhead. Can I look up... Hold on. I've actually never tried this. Can I look up my score on desktop? I don't think I've ever tried this. Golf pad. Yeah, it's this. Log in. It'd be cool if I could find my score real quick. I mean, I didn't do great by any capacity, but, you know.
Well, if you're playing Uncle Jimmy,
Autofill.
what you do is going to be in comparison.
That's true.
Literally nothing.
Okay, yeah, here we go. Settings. I don't have a handicap index. Okay. Yep, so here was my scorecard. I have it on stream. At Westwood Country Club in New Jersey. Let's pull up my React thing so you guys can see this correctly. Okay. I shot a 118.
That's literally insane. I hope you realize that.
Here's the funny thing is that like my putts were actually fairly decent. They just wouldn't go in the damn hole. But every single time I putted, it was fucking right around the hole. I just couldn't get them to fall. At all.
Sounds about right.
We'll get there. We will get there eventually. We will get there.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Oh, I know I'm doing absolutely amazing right now. Okay, I'm almost done with this, and I swear to God. What was I trying to open up? Oh, I wanted a play night. Come on, you motherfucker.
you.
I think I got it. I think that worked. Jeez, come on. Sick. I think we got it.
Welcome back one more time. Yeah, that's right. You're seeing a Porsche on your screens right now.
Okay. That should be good enough. So now let's play some fucking XDefiant. So I can get some footage.
Wah.
La 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 la. La la la.
Getting wrecked.
You are allowed to curse on my stream.
Huh?
You are allowed to curse on my stream, bitch.
Get fucking wrecked. Get fucking wrecked. It's like when people.
Feel better now.
It's like when people got mad at the Kelseys for cursing on their stream.
Why?
Like, I don't know. Like, it's not classy. Who cares? It's funny.
I couldn't give any less of a fuck.
You hurt?
Beep, beep, beep. I gotta change my resolution for this too. Fuck me. Gotta get some good footage.
I can't help in that department, sorry.
Well, that's why it's not your POV.
Right. Keyboard! Yeah!
Figure it out here, game. There we go. Oh my god. Because I've been so used to playing on stretched, it just feels weird now. Everything looks so squished. Invite you.
Cool. Yeah.
Wait, I have more XDefiant coins? I do. Can I buy anything with them? Get the Founders Pack? Ooh, that prototype skin. Ooh, I gotta get that. That looks sick. Okay, anyway. Alright, hate to tell you this, we gotta play some Zone Control. And we need to play Midway if we can get it.
Okay.
It's gonna suck. I'm not playing on stretched res. Fuck me.
Good. My scuff's gonna take a million years to get here, by the way.
Oh yeah, I know.
Rude. You gonna find another player, or come on now? I'd be there.
Midway. Because
Or in homeless.
I reference it in the video.
We're in homeless. Ooh, ooh, oorah.
Kiss
Midway.
my ass. I might be so ass at this game right now because I'm playing on different settings since I need the footage to look better.
It's okay.
It's
Oh
about
look,
to
Poor and
suck
Homeless
so
is on our
bad.
team.
Hey Slays, what's up, champ?
Zone control. You're on defense.
Alright. Oh god, everything feels so squished. Oh my god, it's like actually kind of like half hurting my eyes. I'm used to playing on stretch res. Holy shit. I feel like I'm moving in slow motion.
Defend your capture zone. Tango down.
Oh, he's weak on left.
Shivering out as soon as it comes out, bro.
Capture zone contested.
Two far left. You got one on B.
There's two here. Uh-oh.
Alright then. One's 4 HP.
I don't know if I became a
He's
main
so
map
for real.
and I missed that shit.
Gathering intel.
Need a dock here.
God damn it. I forgot to have my big map config still up.
Fuck man, a sniper right in front of A.
Hostiles open a new capture zone. Cover it.
Okay. Had enough of your shit.
Secure your zone, Shadow Team.
Need some goddamn help in the kills department.
In. Fuck. I got stuck on the edge. Spawning in East Bumblefuck is so annoying.
Go up.
I'm down. I'm not out. Yeah.
Shot him back.
Oh, damn it.
Got one coming in left.
God, I definitely like Stretro so much better. Holy shit.
Man. 3 on point. 2 on point. 3 on point.
Damn.
There's a sniper hiding in the left side.
Nice boost on your tally.
2 of them.
Hostiles are moving on the final capture zone.
I hate this.
God
This is your
damn.
fault.
Why is this my fault? I'm
This is
carrying
me.
the fucking team. You're 4 and 6. What are you looking at me for?
Zone compromised.
It's coming from D. It's just one.
It's
2.
One of them's really weak. Both weak. Still got it.
The way you two killed each other is crazy.
That happens to me all the time, and there are people on Reddit trying to tell me that it's a rarity. No, it's not.
If I wasn't spawning and he's
That was unfortunate timing out of me.
One zone remains. Shadow Team, fall back.
there was 3 of them on there.
Missed my shot, damn.
One ultra on point.
Tango down.
Fuck, man.
Mission update. You're on attack. Hostiles captured all the zones last time. We must secure the fastest. Gotcha kill. Threat neutralized.
Barrier up.
Man, the sniper on A.
Oh.
What
Got
was
enough.
that?
Just got enough of me there.
Multiple angles neutralized. Capture zone secure.
Fucking piss slammed.
Capture zone contested.
Shield out.
Thank you. Good for our rep.
Watch behind the window, Ho.
We've unlocked the new capture zone.
Away.
Get on those capture zones.
Damn.
Sniper on the right side.
Phantoms don't get frustrated.
I adjusted too much, holy.
Can't like lay down in this game.
Fucking incendiaries with the fucking sniper is the most overpowered thing. Holy shit.
Oh my god, the sniper way in the back, dude.
Echoed, holy.
Shield out. I'm down.
Man. Can barely get near it.
Shield out.
Keep getting conked by that sniper in the back.
I'm trying to get him here, but no one pushed through with me, man. I had a shield up. You gotta see that and just go.
Use a medic.
Nice boost on your tally. Mission update. Time is running out. Final capture zones are open.
Oh, he's low. Doesn't matter. He's low.
I can't even get the D. Damn it.
3, 2, 1.
Get in.
Zone contested.
Do it! Oh well.
Wrong outcome.
Talked down to by my operator.
Okay. Here's what the time was, so I gotta hop off, but I'll be brawling tonight for sure.
You can just text me.
Alright, I'll catch you.
Yep.
Alright, chat. I know it was a quick one, but I got what I needed out of that, so I'm gonna hop on out of here and probably grab more of this stuff later. So let me change my settings back. At this point, I do not care if it's stretched or not, man. Oh, God. Goddamn, kill me. I'm going to change that real quick. God, playing Squish drives me insane. Alright, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm probably going to be back tomorrow trying to finish up this video. Not a lot. Now it's just the editing process, which kind of the easy part. We just got to download some stuff, and then there will be some graphic creation and all that fun stuff. So that'll be likely tomorrow. So be sure to look out for that. Hopefully it won't be late this time. I apologize for the lateness today. Overslept. Did not get enough sleep last night. That was on me. So I will see you guys soon. Thanks for tuning in. I am going to be live on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, and X, or Twitter. Facebook, again, as we discussed in the beginning, obviously not going to be as much of a thing anymore. So I don't have to worry about that. So I'll see you guys on the flip side. I hope you have a good rest of your night.